Hello everyone, and a Merry Christmas, or Happy Holidays. Well, I guess, and Happy Holidays. Hope everybody had a nice Christmas Eve there who's celebrating it. Today, we're doing some breach farming. Nothing too special, nothing too insane. Just a bit of a change of color from Abyss farming.
Come on! Straight through the air! A clean kill!
Abyss has a really good advantage as it doesn't really care about the map layout. Breach is a little bit more reliant on that, but I'm pretty sure I can make it work overall. Oh, there's the first breach. Saw the animation where I read that. Philly! Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. How are you doing?
Through the air!
Oh, here it is. Oh dang, we only got one this map.
Let him come!
Doing well, you got up at 6 AM to no life PoE all day. Amazing. Hope you have a lot of fun. I stayed in bed till 10. Normally I'd be up early, but I felt like being lazy this morning. Ate breakfast with my grandparents, and then I started blasting PoE. Yeah, I'm German. We went to Germany 2 years ago for work. Hamburg and Lübeck.
My king nears.
It's a nice country. I've been having a great time in Germany so far. Can't complain.
Yes.
Fine. Fine.
And we have proper breakfast here, which is something I don't get about other countries.
Take this.
You don't have 5 different sorts, or well, that is a understatement. But if you don't have at least 5 different sorts of bread to choose in the morning from, is that even breakfast? Croissants with sausages in them. I know what you mean, but I actually don't know if they have a special name. Look at this. One attack and he's heavy stun. See, actually, I saw that for a moment that he actually is dying to the ignite. I'm surprised I even did so much dot damage there. The ignites are strong now, huh? Need to look into that then. Thought they only changed a couple of skills for Ignite, not Ignite in general.
A worthy foe.
Stuck on vases. Wow. Come on, let me make it.
Lightning
No,
strikes twice.
I didn't make it. It was this entire bit here I could still cleared.
The hunt is on.
Ah, gotcha. Just better supports now. Why did I switch from Poison Bow? Because I wanted to play something else. I wanted to play Primal Strikes Amazon, and the clear showed that Lightning Spear was the best option to combine it with. It is sometimes just a simple of reason, cause I can. A hardcore though now, plan to go Roar with Poison Burst dropping Howl of Blood.
What is it?
I honestly think we don't need Roar. Every map I had a Roar, I just wanted dodge roll off a Roar all the time to actually sprint around, cause I felt way faster to just sprint. I wanted to go poisoned launch. That was my goal. I wanted to be poisoned for the first week, and that's what I did. From launch till Friday, so for 1 week, I was on poison. But if I stick too long on the same build and I just play for the sake of content, then I get bored. So I regularly swap what I play, either just the skills or the whole setup, maybe a full ascendancy swap, maybe make a level a new build, every week, so I keep something new, something interesting. To keep myself entertained and interested in the game. Because I think PoE 2 you should not play for the sake of currency generation like I played PoE 1. In PoE 1 I just want to do the league start race against other players. In the sense of how fast am I in generating X amount of currency and making Y crazy build.
Straight through the air.
But I'm... Hey, don't kill me. What is going on here? Why am I keep getting shocked?
Clean kill.
In PoE 2 my interest is more centered on, hey, I want to make a cool build, I want to play it for a bit, and then I want to make another cool build. Now, this time, a lot of cool builds lined up to be on an Amazon, so I'm gonna be busy on Amazon a bit longer before I gotta make a different build. But the next one is gonna be slightly different, and I'm very excited to share that one with everyone on Monday. Maybe I'm actually starting this weekend already, we'll have to see. Took me a while to figure this one out, so that's why I haven't played a full week on it, and more just a couple days. But I also pushed it quite far up, so there isn't much improvement I can do on this anymore. I'm gonna do one more build on an Amber though. And afterwards I will see what it's gonna be.
Vector spill.
And I'm pretty happy with the build in terms of survivability. I am approaching 97. It took me a while to get used to it, but now I'm barely dying anymore when mapping. I can actually run 6-mod maps, which I really avoid like the past, because every time I opened one I just died. Honestly, I don't believe that in Pathfinder. Pathfinder doesn't make your sprinting faster, doesn't make your sprinting smoother. It is just less punishing if you sprint. So all it means is Pathfinder is more beginner friendly for sprinting. And if I get slowed down by my attack, but everything on my screen dies, then that is not a downside being slowed down by the attack, because afterwards I can sprint with nothing being alive to attack me. I think Pathfinder is a very solid option, and for a poison build I can see it. For one that just cares about the amount of poison. For crit poison I already made my statement about why I think Amazon is better. But for non-poison builds, I just think that Pathfinder is just good if you want quality of life on it. On a lot, if you're constantly casting or attacking. If I'm constantly doing this, then yes, Pathfinder is gonna be better. But because I'm doing this, and then I'm dodge roll, sprinting, attack, dodge roll, sprinting, attack, I don't need to be on a Pathfinder. I honestly don't believe I'm on a Pathfinder. I agree that it's a huge upside, but if you are good enough at the game, you don't get hit anyway when sprinting. I haven't been knocked down from a sprint in, I would say, 4 days. Maybe I'm now going to bite my words, and I'm gonna get knocked down the next map we run. But that is what I noticed.
What is it?
Philly with the sub. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate this. I thought I opened the map. You can... I made my own arguments for Pathfinder at launch. I wanted to go Pathfinder. I saw the package it had, and it looked good. And when everybody went Pathfinder, I looked at other options, and I noticed that there are just better ones if we don't care about the quality of life or cannot be heavy stunned while sprinting. The moment I don't care about that, I'm fine. Oh, it definitely. But here's the thing. If I'm not getting heavy stunned anyway, why do I need the note on a Pathfinder? If I don't mind the slowdown of using my skill once, because it doesn't really affect me if I clear the entire screen after one attack and I don't need to spam my attacks, do I need to cannot be slowed down or only half as much slowdown?
Stretch through the art.
If I use my weapon sets correctly, do I need the +5 passive points? If you can utilize the new starting positions or the alternative application of the passive points really well in your build, that is a reason to go Pathfinder. I fully agree on that. But the quality of life package is only as important as you make it be. If you don't rely on it, you don't need it, you're fine. But this is something I can say because I spend a lot of time practicing stuff in the game, right? I have practiced a lot of campaign running and I noticed when I need to stop and when I can start sprinting. Or sometimes I'm just buffed by a headhunter and I don't even need to sprint to move fast in the map because I got a speed buff. Of course, there are other arguments for this. Yeah, I get your statement, but these statements only apply if you don't know the whole concept without needing it. If I practice, let's take this example. If I practice sprinting through a map without getting heavy stunned for an entire day, do you think I should still need to rely on this buff that I cannot be heavy stunned if I already practiced for it for an entire day and now I'm super confident in sprinting anyway? No, I didn't practice for an entire day, don't get me wrong, but I practiced a good amount and I still get heavy knocked down sometimes, but I have built up so much survivability that if I get knocked down, all my recoverability kicks in and I don't need it anyway. I'm not dying in the time it takes me to stand up. I just didn't feel... Like, sometimes I needed to attack a lot, I needed to run away, and there was a breach or an Abyss enemy chasing me. Sure, I missed having the Pathfinder there. Or I got on chilled ground with a temp chain, I was like, yeah, I could really use the anti-slow right now. Fair enough. That is a fully good argument, I understand. But if you play around it, and you know the weaknesses of your build, like you dodge the temp chain stuff, you are running mindfully through the map in cold ground maps, you can be okay without it. It's not an equivalent of it, but it is a mitigation of the stuff, and then you have other benefits that improve it again in a different direction. Yeah, the slow immunity and the being able to start, being able to make a caster on Pathfinder that constantly casts Spark, for example, and have this start, that I see. That is amazing. Having a build that isn't slowed down and constantly attacking and has this part, I see. Being able to stake a global defense is amazing. But just the sprint is not a factor where I would go Pathfinder if I have other stuff. Like I have Mystic Harvest Stalking Panther on Amazon. This is one of the most insane survivability package I've seen in this game. And I really mean it. I've never reached level 96 and I'm about to reach 97. I have never had such an easy time leveling as on this build. And that is reinforcing my statement about why I don't need Pathfinder. I'm sitting at 12k with Wind Dancer. And 9k without. I'm not immortal. I mean, keep in mind, this is my league starter, so this is 116 deaths in 12 days with a play time of 6 days and 18 hours. If I stand in a red attack of a boss. That is the only moment when I actually still die on this build. The only other case where I've died outside of red boss attacks so far is when I get surrounded by 6 Abyss enemies. But this has also only been since my last survivability upgrade. The last time I got surrounded by 6 Abyss rares that had like 5 mods each, I actually survived. Also Hamdi, how are you doing, buddy? Dengriva as well, how are you doing, guy? Oh. No, I recovered. That's what I meant. I just got stun locked there for a moment. And my ES was so massive, I just had to wait a moment and my first lightning speed healed me to full. That is the amazing part about this build. Now of course, this is a cheap. I spent more on this build I've ever done in PoE 2. But it is really showing its value. Like, it's very well invested currency. Essentia Sanguis, if you can get an Aziri Splendor with high energy shield, looks really fancy, but it's crazy expensive. Being cold based is a huge plus in hardcore. I would look into cold based build. Should have checked up here. Yeah, I Shot Amazon, I think, was the strongest league starter in terms of safe and powerful mapper. I think due to the attention on Pathfinder, it was less contested, it was more contested than elemental build, pure elemental builds. And Essentia Sanguis and this survivability package on Amazon is just insane. By the way, each breach I get 15 to 20 splinters, that is 1/10 of a divine. Each breach is giving me 1/10 of a divine right now. Roughly. If a map has more than one breach, that's even more insane. Because I like sprinting in the game. I don't feel the need for Roar. I tried Roar, and every time I was on a Roar, I've been tippy-tappy through the map, and I felt like so slow compared to when I sprint. when movement speed without sprinting, 46. Movement speed with sprinting, 94. This is just free movement speed I can't get on a roar. Roar is great if I'm all the time attacking something. I always need to attack, move, attack, move, attack, move. But there's so much running around through an empty map now that I don't need a roar. I'd much rather have access to sprint. Yeah, that's been my argument at launch, this has been my argument now. All I care about is moving fast through the empty part of the map.
A worthy foe.
Think of running Aziri deflection boots with glancing bows. Yeah, that sounds not bad. I didn't do this, but on my poison build I also had this. I was sprinting with like 150 movement speed on Poison Amazon. It was insane. Alright, what we got? Wind Dancer. Whirling Assault. ES Leech. We are on an Amazon. Quarterstaff based. I like the massive one here. I like this spot. It's a good one. Out of the well. Yeah. I really started to like timeless jewels. I value them quite highly now. Yeah, looks like the standard setup. Similar to what I have.
Go on.
Yeah, that's 2/10 of a divine. Reach is giga stable loot. Yo, I finally found a corruption. Only took me 4 days. Shayula instead of Zon, it's a lot more free damage from Descendancy. I'm waiting for Cyclone. You guys know it. The moment Cyclone is added to PoE2, this channel will get a Cyclone guide out to you. ASAP. I will do my very best to have a very solid Cyclone build guide ASAP the moment they announce Cyclone is added to PoE2. I'm curious if it's gonna be Sword or Axis. Well, here's the thing. An ARPG without swords, it is very strange. And we've didn't had swords in PoE2 for over a year. I think they need to do it. And Duelist is the Sword and Axe Ascendancy. So, if we get swords, we also get Duelist. I'm gonna go full experimental when they announce that we are getting Cyclone in PoE2. I don't care having no planned PoB, I don't care having a rough start. I need to make it work. Cyclone guide, that's what we've all been waiting for. Yo, Skid, how you doing? Merry Christmas, buddy. Hope you had a very amazing Christmas Eve. I could not enjoy hardcore. I'm not a hardcore enjoyer. I understand that some people like the challenge of hardcore, the risk of losing their progress, and then need to go slave and slow. But when I go slave and slow, I just fall asleep.
That was almost a challenge.
It was an interesting experience to play Gauntlet in PoE1. It was my first proper hardcore experience. But I really didn't like it. I had to be so slow and safe. I had no fun playing it. It was interesting and learnful, or yeah, it was a good learning experience, but it was not a fun experience at all for me. With a class with very high, yeah. That's what I did, right? I played the Super Giga Tanky Slam build. I got to level 90, I was okay, it was an achievement, but yeah, no. No thank you. I had no fun. He hit me to Half-Life and I instantly regenerated everything. That's why I like this build. That's why I like Amadon. I have a huge hit pool and I can recover it. Almost instantly.
That was almost a challenge. Heart of the storm.
Nobody plays hardcore trade. That sucks.
Feckin' cultists. Good riddance.
I actually been crafting a lot of my stuff in Theory 2 as well myself, but I bought the bases. I've not been hunting a base and then crafting from nothing. I bought a good Mool base or a good Recomp base or whatnot, and I crafted from there. I never crafted from just nothing. What is this? Omen of the Blessed. Is this worth something? A little bit. Two headers from 5 heavy builds yesterday. What the heck? I mean, I also succeeded, but still, what the heck? I'm never gonna succeed again, I know that much.
What is
Find more breach remnants for my research.
One thing I noticed though, I've made a lot more currency when I started picking up white bases. And selling those. Ignore the rares here, those are old gear. Look at this part. White, 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 more white, more white. Those sell really well. So, I'm not running 82 content, meaning I don't get the weapon crafting bases. With the white bases I get access to are really simple. Rings, white rings, and white amulets. Where's an amulet, for example? Here. Amulet and rings, and then shrine scepters. Those are what I show. I think I make like a div to 2 divs extra a day with that. Not bad, Dung Reaver. I don't fully enjoy the crafting. I enjoy the buying bases and selling them on the market, but I don't enjoy the crafting them fully up part, because I often just end up with nothing,
Ready for.
and then that feels bad.
Lightning strikes twice.
Yeah. You sometimes do things for profit just so you can map more freely. I fully get you.
I'll not say no to that. Take this.
Alright, let's watch this bird. Easy. Making good gear is too easy in this game. Honestly, I think it needs... Here's the thing. If it needs an...
That was almost a challenge.
Wording, sorry. It is always important you need to consider what part of the community are you. Are you a casual? Are you elite? If I am an elite player and stuff for me needs to be harder, does that mean that it needs to be impossible for a casual player? Who sets the bar and what should be achievable and what not? And I think the answer is not elite players, but the middle field. The middle field of players should have not free time, but also not a hard time. So those always need to be considered when something needs to be balanced. It can't just be balanced around the top. Imagine everything would be balanced around Ben. If Ben can achieve it, it's too easy and needs to be nerfed and needs to get harder. Half the player base will even finish campaign. I understand that some crafts are very easy and there might be some making it harder, some shifting of rates. But if it's like this, oh, it is too easy for me, but you're also the guy that crafts 500 items a day, then yeah, it should be easy for you at that point, because it needs to be hard for the person that maybe makes an item every other day. It's always a very intricate balance you need to find there. And I often have this conversation in Magic the Gathering, where it's also, why is this card not banned? Why is this card not on the reserve list, not reserve list, on the game changer list? And then the same argument is, because you know what you need to do with this card, and this list isn't made for you specifically. The list is made so that if I play with random people, I can have a rough estimation what to expect and not to expect.
Through the art.
And this does not include people that are abusing it to their benefits. These are people that are trying to use it to also gorge and have a fun time. Yeah, Ben is pretty insane. Stuff just needs to be balanced around a point where everybody have access to it, not just the elite. That's a good starting point. That is also a good starting point. That one isn't.
Goodbye.
Alright, crafting break, I guess. So we can't do anything here. River don't have any options, so we are just perfect. Alright, if this Regal hits, it hits really well. Projectile speed, okay. I don't have homogenic, I don't have catalyzing here. We can desecrate a suffix, hope for +2. Slam the last suffix and use the prefix thingy. But it's only good if we hit the suffix +1. Is this worth something right now? Okay. We need to hit a good suffix. Then I can try and finish the prefix. This is not worth a fracture either. Zinx new plays. I appreciate the follow. Alright, watch me unveil +2. That is not +2. That is not good unveils. At least PoE 2 already is a lot easier to get into than PoE 1. But it still has a couple of breakpoints. I think this is not a point where I craft further. I'm just gonna try to sell us this. Maybe I get something for it, maybe not. Alright, let's take a look at this. This is the base that has 3 lightning damage. It is a T2 physical. So what we can do is we use this essence. Then desecrate a prefix and fracture. That's what we're gonna do here. No, I don't need to fracture because I don't care about the suffix. Wait. Why do I want to desecrate prefix? I want an essence for a prefix. That's good that I noticed it. I want to desecrate a suffix. Is it even worth it? Before I do anything else, I need to check if this is even worth it. So I know that I can use essences now on this. Fizz is, damages extra fizz. And then I have the other 2 suffixes for level and onslaught. The question is, what does it cost right now? Okay, that's actually not that expensive. And what is the outcome? The outcome is gonna be 490 physical DPS. With extra physical. And then it's gonna have level of attack at 5, and it's gonna have onslaught. Ah, wait. I can buy this for 200. Let's see the first proper craft one before I do anything. Oh, right. Okay, this is 2 divines on a Fang talisman. So I can make maybe here something like this. Maybe 2 divines. Alright. Maybe a bit more. I'm just gonna craft it, why not? And see what's what. Sorry, catching up on chat. Boots, armor, omen of purification. Alright, so we don't want a prefix, we want a suffix fractured. We don't need to... Alright, I care about physical, haste,
There's
and
hope.
battle.
Zest now lies dormant.
All right, your order is registered.
What the heck? Why is this the raid and I can't buy it? Alright. There we go. Alright. Let's see if I got this right. I'm now gonna use this, which means it needs to take the strengths away. And it's gonna add this. Okay, so I now have only prefix item. Now I use this. And this. I slam 2 mods. I don't care about the rolls. Okay, so now I can do haste and level. Okay. And now the last thing I desecrate. Wait. I don't just randomly desecrate. I don't think I just randomly desecrate. I think I do an Amano or something. I can get attack speed, companion attack speed as Amano. Fissures, cost effectiveness, critical hit, yeah. So I do an Amano desecrate. And then, just in case I screwed up. Right? How expensive are omens? Yeah, I can do this. Alright, so now I do the last mod. I don't know if it's guaranteed on the first one, so I'm using an Echo. There's 3 Amanus, but I think I'm only guaranteed 1 Amanu. Oh no, I'm guaranteed 3 Amanus if I do this. That's good to know. I get attack speed. Crit would have been even more insane, but this one is okay, I think. Let's see if it's worth something. Was at least an interesting craft. Wait. So we have 630 physical, 580 of that is physical. We have a 1.45 attack speed. And we have damages extra physical, onslaught, and +5 to level. With companion attack speed, that's 4 to 5 divines. We have spent... the omen of light at the end was whatever. Oh, just one? Why did I got all three then? Was this just lucky? So we spent one divine in Catalyst, one divine in Essences. I think we spent like 2 divines to make this. And if it sells for 6 divines, I'm happy. If not,
Is that a
I'm
good
gonna
price for
try
that?
and use this
have no idea.
myself for some testing. Simple as that. Alright, let's return to the map.
Lightning strikes twice.
Oh, Amano guarantees 3 and 3. Okay, that's...
A worthy foe.
I read it as in it guarantees one of the Amano options and then 2 random ones. But those can be Amano too. And I got extremely lucky, but I didn't know if it guarantees 3 Amanus. And I guarantee get the one I want of those 3. And I know that I couldn't got crit with Amano on reveal. I mean, it would have been amazing if the greater exalt I did earlier would have hit crit. Then I would have filled the third suffix and I would have tried to keep the crit on the item. Instead of going for attack speed at the end. Alright, Don Reaver, I really appreciate you dropping in. Have a wonderful holidays. And hopefully we see each other before New Year one more time. Really appreciate the conversations with you, buddy. Ah, okay, now I get it. Thank you for the explanation.
That was almost a challenge. Straight through the arc.
Philly with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Enjoy the portal. Let's start running. To Rubric, Nuno, and Skid. Yo, Skid, you can watch without ads now. Might be too slow, but I maybe can reach this spot on the other side. No, I'm too slow. Oh, that was a very bad one. I shouldn't be running Myers.
Yes?
We got a divine this map, so no complaining here.
Why don't you lay down your weapons and talk it over?
Spirit guide you home! A clean kill!
Oh, teleported. What has been everyone's favorite build so far to look at or to play themselves this league? What has been the most interesting one and the most fun one? Oh, yeah, Reaver Catalyst. That's another 1/10 of a divine.
Lightning strikes twice!
Only played Poison Pathfinder so far? Yeah, Poison Chain Explosions are way too satisfying. My in-game in both PoE 1 and PoE 2 is at Cyclone. However, this character name is Cyclone_Fate. So if you need to message me, you can always reach me with @Cyclone. The plant Djinn was a blast. Is it... Why was it on a Djinn? What did you benefit from being on a Djinn essentially?
You don't bring soul fight.
Oh. Ting.
Roughin' or no, I always win in the end.
Back-to-back divine. Let's go.
That were almost a challenge.
I'm playing it and I'm having a blast on Lightning Spear Amazon. It is costing a little bit to get going, but once it's going, it gets really good. Map's a bad example right now. Something's making the enemies more tanky. I think they take less damage from crits. But normally I'm clearing screens at a time. Maybe Delirium is bugged into Delirium survivability state. I don't know. Ooh, give me those. Hey. Let's see, what did this map have? A lot of effectiveness. Iron Threshold. So I didn't freeze, I didn't start at the explosion chains. And stun threshold. On top of almost double life. Okay. Yeah, it just made the enemies very tanky. That explains it. Right, this one has no additional life, but take reduced damage from crits. And the resist inverted. Okay, this one is good.
A worthy foe.
The absolute favorite thing about this league, though, is the Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm is such a good skill. What do you mean with Cannon Show? I also use it. It's absolutely amazing. Thunderstorm is a really cool skill. I expect it to not survive.
Straight through the air.
Ultix, I have a video, a build guide video with showing all the cool interactions and everything important about the video. I have a written guide on it, and you can watch it here on the stream. And now you see the chains happening. You see stuff exploding.
Another piece for the pens.
I'm scared about his big slam. Oh. Yo! 3 things back to back. Effectiveness is going off. Wait for the breach on this map.
Proof of my prowess.
Wait for the breach here in this map. And that's gonna be very satisfying. Not the best starting point for a breach, but should be fine. Alright. Okay, we are reached the outside. Should be a couple of enemies here. And either they die to the lightning spear directly, or they die to the chain explosion. There we had it. Just a huge screen clear. And the best is we have almost full Trinity up when it gets going. I don't know a lot of builds that have full Trinity without using Painter's Servant. So we have full Trinity without investing in it. We just have the spirit for it and we use it and it absorbs damage. And it's 45% more damage. Plus more skill speed. Oh, no. We are doing just breach today for a little bit. Also, this build has amazing, absolutely amazing survivability.
Die, beast.
I'm very, very, very happy with the survivability package of this build. It is actually insane.
Fingers crossed, looks on my side. A clean kill.
Then Trinity's up again. Also, Philly, I have a slight issue with your statement. Fun detected, it's gonna get nerfed, is in my opinion a really unhealthy statement. If something is broken, even if it is fun, it should be nerfed. At least to a point where it is reasonable. If something is too powerful, or every build feels like it needs to use it, it should be adjusted. It never should be something that every build has to use, just because it is, in quotation, fun, but in truth it is just broken. It should always have a couple of use cases. It should not be removed just because builds were using it for actual fun thing. Like, a Manus type is the best example. I'm very happy that got nerfed. It was literally giving immortality, and I had people saying, oh, GGG nerfed it because we have fun. How's having immortality fun? You take the whole risk away from the game. It is just a loot simulator at that point. There needs to be a balance between fun and broken. And I get it, right? Some stuff is fun. But honestly, some things we just have to accept we have fun with it for one league. And then it gets adjusted, because if it would be more existing for more than one league, it would become unhealthy for the game. And for us, a meta gameplay where we either use it because it is too broken to not use, or it needs to be removed. And rather have, instead of being removed, have it to keep it in a state where it is neat and useful, but not destroyed. Instead of being, hey, everybody use this because it's too broken. And it is a very, very fine grade that needs to be balanced. And not many games do it right. We had a very, very bad example with Diablo 3 for a long time. Where just, instead of nerfing stuff, it just power crept into oblivion. And the multiplicator numbers were just way too big. That anything that is neat but has a low multiplicator number was just dropped out. Was one of the reasons why I started with PoE in the first place, is that there was just too much power creep, too much acceleration in D3. It felt like an arcade game.
No escape. Not this time. Oh, I'll rip your damn throat out.
Hey, finally getting corruptions again. Rather do penetrate than vault.
Sold it.
I think Abyss is still miles better than Breach. We get a stable amount of Breach builders each map, but Abyss has the crafting currency, it has the better rares, it is feeling better regardless of map, and it has the better nodes.
Lightning strikes twice.
I think Abyss is slightly too powerful, so we either need to hold all things up if Abyss is in the state GGG wants it to be, or when Abyss needs a slight nerf in what it gives, but then we hopefully get an alternative, because if we only get nerfs, then it's gonna be very stale next league. Aggressive wrestle! How you doing, buddy? Merry Christmas!
Quick, get after it!
Or Happy Holidays. Or both.
John, that beast is marked.
How are you doing?
Come on now, let's end
I'm
this.
doing amazing. Look at this fun build I'm playing.
That's
Exploding the
no
screen,
right.
being tanky. Having high single attack. I don't need Roar. I think Roar is not good right now. We are forced Roar because Roar was movement speed. And all we cared about last league was being fast in maps. But we now have different ways to scale our maps. We can make maps more difficulty instead of just faster to scale the reward. So there is no point in Roar, because Roar disables your dodge rolling, and makes you slower running from empty spot to empty spot in a map, and it doesn't give you additional movement speed. So I think we are way better off with sprinting than with roar right now. And I actually like sprinting. I got pretty decent at it. We're on Fub's build, but you're on Diablo 4 and Arc Raiders right now. You still have 250 divines in your stash. Yo, that's a lot of divines. Did you craft or did you just farm the crazy amount? What is fun to gamble? I think the most hit or miss gamble you can have right now is using Wall incubators, the Wall cultivator orbs on powerful uniques. So you could try to use it on the belt, on the Aziri body, on the Aziri weapons. Yeah, I get you. I fully get you. I've been farming Eris as well. I've not been running as many maps. I've been taking it fairly casual in terms of map running this league, but I still made a crazy amount of currency. I think I'm approaching 200 divines. Also, Eris has a lot of variations that can be run. You can go for Rogue Exiles, you can combine it with Expedition, you can combine it with Essences.
Through the air.
Nice. What, plus to what you got?
The hunt is on.
I think wall cultivating is a very cool gamble you can do this league. That is gonna be weaker next league. So if you want to gamble something, I would do that. Oh, nice.
Good news for you.
You buy the Aziri chest, non-corrupted. You corrupt it yourself, and then you use a Wall Cultivator orb on it. And you want to use energy shield bases, I think, are the best ones. Also the most expensive ones, so. A couple days ago they were at 50 divines as a base uncorrupted. Nah, that's a boring gamble. We want to double corrupt stuff. Like, make a gamble that could statistically go out in your favor. Don't just gamble for the sake of gambling. Tink. The divine from Breach. Four mirrors, not bad. But how many times did you lose everything? Yeah, that's my point. You have this one time where you have amazing, but every time else you killed your whole momentum for the league. That's why I don't enjoy this. I want to try the temple farming. I'm currently building up the map pool and finish getting all the bonuses for my temple. Then I'm gonna run it clean and I'm gonna start setting it up for the Giga Rarity Temple farm. It can do it? Nice! How much effectiveness?
Straight through the air.
Not bad, not bad. How much effectiveness am I running? Ah, 50% effectiveness. Not bad. I should try a pit map. Yo, I hit level 97. Let's go. Let's go. I gotta level up. What do I even take? Yeah, I understand that it's hard. That's why I said I need to test it. Now that I won't complain about my XP if I die. But I'm still stacking up my Overrun maps. I still don't have 10 of them.
A worthy foe. You don't stand a chance. Straight through the art.
There's a reason everybody's on Abyss. Breach is decent money, but it's not insane money. Abyss has just too many high rolls. Oh. I really like Hand of Jayula, Mark of Siphoning, Primal Strikes. I immediately recovered to full mana on that combo.
That were almost a challenge. Let him come.
I believe this is only week 2 actually. I always feel like the PoE2 League start to after League start, the gameplay just doesn't have enough difference. There isn't really any scaling in it. The threats are online and then that's it. Then you run it for the rest of the league. So I really want to test a couple more different threats. See if I find something that I absolutely enjoy. Can just blast for a week straight. Need to try the temple setup. That looked fun. Currently trying Breach. I think Breach is not as good as Abyss, just too reliant on maps. But maybe if my build would be faster and more flashy, would be better. Like the Pounce build from Fafgan that just jumps all across the Breach. Might be better for it.
Shipment sent.
Making good splinters though.
Come on. Prove me prowess. Lightning strikes twice.
120 currently go for one divine. I got hit by 10 chains. That sucks. Should be a good map for the Breach. Where is it?
A worthy foe. I've no mana.
Wait, what? Those were mine. How did I lose mana stepping on my mana leech field? That is unfair.
Bring it on.
Was a good breach, no? 21 splinters, we take it. Oops.
Good news for you.
That map was 5 mod.
Straight through the art.
Wow, what the heck happened there? How did I die there? What? Just got chain staggered. Very unfortunate. I like to have some rarity on my character, so I'm sitting at above 100 rarity. And then I like to stack effectiveness on my tablets. And the map I roll with rarity number of rares.
That's the thrill of the oath. That was almost a challenge.
Eternity to regret your intrusion here. Cut down.
At your request.
Straight through the art.
Also, Merry Christmas, Kasparowski. How are you doing, buddy?
Sold it.
Go on.
Fine, fine.
My lord, you are murdering innocent souls.
A worthy thought.
Ten stack Reaver. Yo! Real rich.
Lightning strikes twice.
Zulu. Got any questions regarding the build? Feel free to ask.
Proof of my prowess.
Perfect jeweler. I take it. Still a tank. Still haven't seen a perfect chaos.
This is what I get for fraying, yeah? Ought to come in handy.
So did you answer on my question? Yes, I did. I stated that I like rarity on my character and effectiveness on my tablet, and rolled a map for number of rares or rarity.
And when it's your end. Mist and storm entwine! Ah! The mist!
So we have rarity on character, rarity on map, number of rares on the map optional, and then we have effectiveness on tablet. How's are you doing, buddy?
I'll put you
Haven't
down.
seen you in a bit. Hey, Zilux.
Shipment sent.
Not that many. I've not been grinding as crazy this league. Only sitting at 50. I also haven't been doing any Abyss Abuse threads. I've just been running... For the first week, I only run 4 mod maps and 2 tablets. And since week 2, I've started running 6 mod maps and 3 tablets. I took it fairly simple on the run.
Heart and a storm. A worthy goal.
Essence of Horror. Yo! Is that good? Is that worth something? No idea. What you've been up to, Casper, Frosky, Art, have you been doing this week? What build? What squad? Double breach, yo. Oh, that felt good. Entire screen exploded there.
Think you can take me? Proof of me prowess.
That map felt pretty good, that breach. Only 11 splinters? Dang. As better than it was. What? What was that? I teleported up to him. That was a smooth kill. That was hilarious. Boss delivered itself to me. Or the head of the buff delivered me to the boss, however you want to see it. Enemy Trigger, I appreciate the follow. Thank you, buddy.
I have a buyer.
The speed.
Come on!
Double breach, let's go. One more check down here. Don't enter my portal. Triple breach, yo! 4 breaches, yo! Did we proc the mega breach? All the breaches? 5 yo! Ho ho ho! We got all the breaches. Alright, this is gonna be a fun map.
Lightning strikes twice! A clean kill!
Boy, that's density. All the overlapping enemies. I'm not getting any class pants though, which means I'm not getting many splinters.
Red glass don't want the lights, they do.
Feels pretty good though with the overlapping breaches. A lot of density, a lot of stuff for me to kill. And another one.
That were almost a challenge. The on's done. Straight through the air.
Alpha breach already. And another breach. And another breach. Yo, we proc. Oh no, I died! I got stun locked! My XP! My breaches! I did not expect to get stun locked there. That's unfortunate.
Yes.
I managed to get all the way from 96 to 97 without getting stun locked. Or I got once, maybe. And suddenly it happened twice in a row? Ah, something feels off. Not changed. Oh well. Not much I can do there.
A clean kill. Bring it on. Lightning strike twice.
Oh, 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 oh. Not again. Can't afford to rip more maps. I do need to win some as well. I think it's the lightning dude from Breaches. If they shotgun me, I get chain staggered. That's what's happening.
The die is cast. Proof of me prowess.
Where my last breach at?
Straight through the heart. Slowly but surely.
So where is it? Right at the start, okay. Incursion's also still there.
A worthy foe.
I wasn't here at all. I need to see this part to the end. Too many enemies.
You're mine.
I'll fall decent at the end. Never mind. Yo, what? Breach, why are you doing this to me? I'll be right back. Need to quickly check up on my grandparents. My grandparents are doing fine. And I can continue playing video games. I hope they fix this. But the difference is too noticeable to not do.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Lightning strikes twice!
It actually hit me hard on the resistances. Thought I was doing better.
A clean kill! Scourge of the sea! Plants what spew poison? Guess not.
These red just don't feel good at all. Like, even the relic he doesn't change that. I think they should have done it a bit more like Abyss, with being coffers or armory chests. I think it would have been better. Or make it so that you place the tablets in map, like in Lake of Kalandra and PoE 1. I think it would have been way more interesting.
Stretch through the arc! A clean kill!
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Time to go plundering.
Wow. Whole lot of nothing.
Yes?
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Part of the storm. Nasty little thing. Proof of a prowess.
Other Prophet Jewelers.
I'll not say no to that.
Gonna come in handy on the next build. I can't attack. Why can I not attack? Why can I not attack? What? Is there a bug? Is there a debuff? I can't attack? I couldn't attack? What was that? I opened the stronghold and then I couldn't attack anymore. Huh?
What is...
I only was surrounded at the end there. Why couldn't I attack? That is rude.
Bring it on. Lightning strikes twice. Kings win. Clean kill.
Hey Rusty, how are you doing, buddy? Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Lightning strikes twice.
I'm doing amazing. I'm having a blast with this build. How's your league been treating you so far? What have you been playing?
You're mine.
You started to make the same build? You're also playing Lightning Spear Amazon? You saw my video, or unrelated to my video you started making this build and then you found my video?
Proof of the prowess.
You're following my build, nice. Hope you have a lot of fun with it. I'm absolutely loving it so far. It feels satisfying to play, it is tanky. I got to level 97 on it. I've never before got to level 97 in PoE2. If you play Mindful, it doesn't die. It's not immortal, so it's not like it's free XP and level ups, but it's very hard to die if you are actually taking care of yourself and not standing inside of enemies and power attacks, or get yourself surrounded. Yeah. I mean, it would be boring if a build would instantly just be done, you had nothing to upgrade. Upgrading the build and progressing on it is part of the fun. Dang, I got hit with Temp Chain. Can I please attack? What is going on here? Holy. That attack took ages to come out. If I wouldn't have been this tanky, I would have died there. I just tanked 4k hits and I still had 2k ES remaining. Can I... What is this Giga Slow? What went wrong there? I wasn't temp chained anymore. Why couldn't I attack? What slowed me into taking 5 seconds for an attack there? I don't get it. I don't get what went wrong there.
Yes.
The first one was already annoying, but that one was temp chained. Why was I slowed into oblivion on the second one? I don't get it.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Don't get the second slow into death there. You got the Flame Scepter and you know what you can put in Rite of Passage with. Either a cheaper Rite of Passage, or you just use any good charm like Staunching, anti-ignite, something like that. I easily got to 97, and since I got 97, I died several times today. I don't get it how I went from no death to keep dying while nothing changed. Don't know what went going wrong today. But I still hate that a death instantly means, yeah, that map is gone. Everything you invested on it, gone. Removed, obliterated, old F4'd.
Straight through the heart.
My king nears.
What was supposed to happen? Enemies just insta-die, not me.
Found myself a big one. No rest for the wicked, eh?
Hey, we sustained the Warlock. And an annulment. Nice. Where's my breach at?
Take this.
Rakiata's Flow is not a random drop. Rakiata's Flow drops from... Let me show you. There is... Where do I have one of them? Here somewhere I had one. Where is it? The Atlas too big. Here, this. You need to look for an Eye of the Storm, and you need to find the entrance in an adjacent map, and this map boss has, I think it's a 1% chance to drop a Rakiata's. It's a 1 to 3% chance as far as I'm aware.
Lightning strikes twice.
That's also why it's so expensive. And the same thing is for Garakan's Resolve, just that the enemy that drops it is not that boss, but it's the Sandstorm boss from the second interlude. So the Temporal Sandstorm would be dropping Garakan's Resolve. Again, similar odds, 1 to 3%. I done 8, which I know it hasn't been enough, but I got none. So they are very rare. Do I know when Lightless Void spawns to get it? It's a random abyss. You take the node that gives you increased chance for a boss and you just run abysses till you get it. Alright. Good luck with the Abyss Hunt. And when you get a boss and you do kill him, you automatically get an invitation drop. That drop is guaranteed. So then you can fight the big boss for the last one. Garakan's Resolve, I just said it, drops from the Temporal Sandstorm. So, when you look for this map boss, just like for the Eye of the Storm, you go to an adjacent map, you see these small swirls here. From here, here, and here. You need to do these maps, and one of them you find the access to this map. And once you can access this map, you need to kill the boss, and maybe you get lucky and you get a Garakan's Resolve drop. Like, you don't get lucky and you don't get one drop. It's a very low odds. An 8, I got none. I got an 4 of one, 3 of the other. No, 5 of one, 2 of the other. and none whatsoever of the big rare one. So the odds are not in your favor regarding that. I'm not avoiding it, Checo. I have it. I'm just fast enough that it isn't as bad, and sometimes I get a headhunter buff that also negates it.
A clean kill.
But that headhunter buff is fairly rare. So I mostly just attack and move. If you don't spam attack, you're a lot less slowed down, because
The spheres
the
are
moment you
mine.
stop attacking, you already start moving faster again. It's only a small frame where you're hard slowed. Roar isn't required. And I'll be fully honest, because of the density in this patch,
Coming out with a
I don't feel the need for a roar at all. I've actually been fine, very much fine, without a roar. And just been sprinting. I had zero issues with sprinting. I not even need a Pathfinder. No, I'm mostly speaking English. I read German messages. I will answer in English so everybody that is in chat can understand me and be part of the conversation. But if you struggle with writing out a question in English, I can answer in... I can read in German and answer in English. Yes, if you have the storm, you need to just look for the maps around it, and after you kill the boss, he might spawn an obelisk where you, if you click it, you unlock the entrance. On some of them, you need to do it several times in a row, sometimes you only need to do one.
bloody fossil.
An ambush! No issues. So, Roar last patch gave 10% movement speed, which any source of movement speed last patch was highly desired because running maps fast was all that mattered. This patch, however, we can sprint, and we are much rather focusing to run the map effective. We care way more about making the map harder than running the map faster. So scaling difficulty is more important, and because of that we need more damage, and at that Roar becomes less of an importance. I could fit a Roar in on this build. I could replace Primal Strikes with with Stormlands, and I could just Roar all the time. Or I could swap off Spears and I go Ice Shot.
Pinpoint precision.
But that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to use Primal Strike for a single target. Because it felt really satisfying. So that's why I don't see any need and any requirement for Roar this patch. Ting. Why did the thing come from the random Abyss? I'm not even juicing Abyss this map. And Abyss still gives better loot than Breach. Come on, I'm trying to show Breach here. And Abyss gives the loot. Aye.
Yes.
Plaguefinger. Max roll Plaguefinger.
For Doriani.
Pretty late in the league. I don't think there was much anymore. Yeah. So what we gonna do instead is boom. Yo. Alright. I have not actually used these ones quite as much yet, but there are some very cool results we can get here. So I want to do it. We hope that all damage from hits contribute to poison stays. Poison on hit chance or attack speed go. Or the evasion energy shield goes and we get +1. It's okay. Magnitude of poison with 2 sockets. Is this worth nothing? Did I just lose? Should I have not done this? Apparently I should have not done this. This is worth near nothing. I expected more. Oh no, wait. Wait. We need to look like this. Yeah, there we go. 2 divines? Looks like it. If the attack speed would have stayed, it would have been slightly more expensive. Okay. Well, let's put it up for 4.
Is that a good price for
And
that?
hope it sells
I have
because
no
it has
idea.
max evasion energy shield. Ah, it's mineral on the poison magnitude. Never mind.
That's better.
Shadow! How are you doing? You had enough of trolling Miso? According to Miso. Plant Oracle. Why do people do plant build on Oracle? I also heard earlier someone did it on Jin. What are the options on those two? Why are people doing the one or the other?
Smelly old fool. Heart of the storm.
I'm rich. Ah, so it's just a survivability package.
A worthy foe.
Ah, fair. CI is very powerful. I noticed it on this build. I managed to get to level 97 with 6k energy shield, 12k evasion. Oh, 13k evasion. Easy. Like, I've just been breezing through the content with this, dude. Well, I guess Amazon with this lady. Did I just open a ritual during a breach? Was I that smart / stupid? Hmm, 19 splinters. Will any amount of elemental damage be good for Trinity, or do they need to be closer to each other? In Path of Exile 2, if any hit you do is more of one element than any other, you get a resonance with that element. So you see, I'm doing a lot of fire damage from headhunter buffs and the armor explosion, so I only have fire right now. Once my buffs balance out again, I'm gonna get another element. So you need either separate skills that do a lot of damage of one type, or you need one skill that does a little bit of damage on each type equally. Or a decent amount of damage on each type equally. So I have on my lightning spear, I have a decent balance between cold and lightning. on my primal strikes, I have a decent balance between fire and lightning. Like, one is bigger, but the other one can high roll in there. And then I have Armor Explosion and Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice that helps me keep up the other elements. And with that, I'm gonna
Almost a
be
challenge.
juggling between 2 and 3 uptime.
Straight through the arm. Shuffling dead.
That was without shock. I basically just basic attacked him to death. Was basically an enhanced basic attack. That's hilarious. I really like the Amazon Leech package. It is just absurd survivability.
Go on.
I just like the survivability of this build. I will do one more Amazon build. I'm likely gonna go for it tomorrow. I have one more build planned on an Amazon, and then I'm gonna finally swap off Amazon.
A worthy foe.
It's not connecting, I need to go down there.
Unravel. Straight through
Just
the
put
arm.
something up for 8x instead of a diff. Ow, that hurts. That is a mistake that happens to you once. These things happen to you once and then you're never again not careful enough. But sadly, that one time it happens, it really does hurt. That is one of the downsides of async trade, is you need to be very careful on your pricings, and this also always causes people to overprice rather than underprice items in general. Causes things to be expensive more quickly.
Yes. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Oh, we are already in the second dump again. I have one
Come on.
crazy expensive item. I have no idea how to price. It is best in slot for any Amazon right now that
Your pay will be exquisite.
isn't pure fist poison. It is actually insanely powerful and it's really hard to price.
That will almost a
Didn't you saw it earlier, Shadow? The jewel? My Heart of the Well? Movement speed, damage extra cold, energy shield from body armor, and crit damage bonus. It is 4 good mods. The 4 best mods for a cold Amazon. Yay! Breach tank. I can't wall a divine. That's not how this game works. If it doesn't sell, I might just use it myself, I'll be honest. It is very exciting item. But I was thinking, if I can get rid of it for like 300 divines, I take 300 divines. But it doesn't look like I can get rid of it for 300 divines. The thing that makes it hard to calculate is the movement speed. How much do min-max as well your movement speed? The answer should be a lot. So if it has 3 good mods and then movement speed on top, I assume that it's gonna be going for a bit.
straight through the arc.
Well, my Primal Strikes is at 50 crit multi, and you don't want more crit multi, crit chance, because it doesn't go higher with Garapan's Resolve. So I don't need more crit chance, I only need damage.
You tread where you do not belong. Place.
He did one attack, I insta-healed it, and then he died. Hilarious. Yeah, this is my Giga Jewel. I should divine it further, to be honest. It only has 1 movement speed, but it's insane. Damage is extra, ES, crit multi, generic, not spell, and movement speed.
Speed.
Yeah, it has crit multi. It is best in slot. Yeah.
Die, beast.
No filler mod, no mod we would want secondary. Pure upside. That jewel is pure upside.
No mercy. Gotta pull that lever.
Cannot die. I am eternal. Not even this arrow's best could kill me. I can do this for eternity. You cannot wound me. I cannot die.
This dude kept brabbling while being stun locked, basically. You cannot kill me. I'm invincible.
A worthy thought. Take this.
That's a interesting spot for a breach. This might be a stupid question. You cannot equip your spear often, your staff at the same time. Staff is a two-handed weapon, while a spear is a one-handed weapon. So you would need to use a scepter in your offhand if you're using a spear, not a staff. Spear of it. Oh wait. Let me clarify this before. Might have misunderstood the question.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
So you have this. You have this, but you can't put that in there. Am I understanding that correctly? Okay. So there are a couple of options what happens. Your weapon set 2 requires attributes for the weapon that you have based on your current setup, and you wouldn't be having if you have it if you put that in your offhand. In that case, you need to adjust the attributes on your tree till it fits. Maybe spend some secondary passive points just on some attribute nodes to make that fit. Or you have an option enabled that you cannot use things if they are required for gems. And you have one of those things enabled in weapon set 2, which would mean that you can put a stuff in weapon set 2 as that would not fulfill the condition to use the item, the skill.
Straight through the arm. A worthy foe.
Big explosion chain.
A worthy foe.
You checked for both those issues. The only gem you have on Primal Strikes and Lion Spear weapons set 1.
Nothing like the scent of
You
Elysium in the
briny
morning.
bastard.
Huh. So you have enough, if you're on weapon set 2, you have enough attributes for your weapon. And you can equip your quarterstaff in weapon set 2 and have no weapons in weapon set 1. Well, then you can equip your weapon set 1. That is... I'm sorry, those are just things that I cannot solve without seeing stuff. That just sounds like a very niche... Something is missing. And without seeing things, I don't see what's missing. The quarterstaff turns red when you... I think I know why.
Pinpoint
Do you have a lineage gem equipped in your quarterstaff attack and in your main quest, or a spirit gem support that is only usable once? If I have, for example, a flow in my Hand of Tayula and I give it here, I think that's why it turns red. Check for your lineage gems. Are you using any lineage gem twice?
Yes.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Alright, let's see. These are 20 maps. In 20 maps,
I'll post it right
we
away.
made 4 divine just in splinters. Okay. why, when it is red, open your passive tree and tell me if it says anything on the passive tree, or if you hover the item, does it say anything in there? I think it's some a requirement issue. If it turns red the moment you have your weapon set 1 in, either with the gems or something. You cannot use this item. So what I mean is, if I... do I have any... If I do this, so I have this here. Now I take this out for a moment, and I also put this in... here. Okay, I have no idea how I can recreate this. I don't think it's a bug, because I had a similar issue, because that is what reminded me of it. I don't think it's a bug, I think there is something you have in your weapon set 2 that doesn't work with the quarterstaff. Or some attribute requirement you're not fulfilling. Because your weapon set 2 just doesn't have the stats, and it took them somehow from weapon set 1. We're going back to Abyss. Just feels better than just Breach.
Part of the storm.
And keep mixing up Cliffside with another map.
Take this.
38 effectiveness, 100 rarity.
A worthy foe.
And how many extra rares? 91. Not bad. I would change to weapon set 2 and open the passive tree. See if the there's anything there that's missing. It's researcher time. Raider Jeweler. Nothing. A random unique. A T15 map. And I have 26 million. I do this. Last one. A real orb. Oh my god. Skill speed applies to everything you do. Attack speed only to your attacks. It depends on what you need more. But everything we do are attack based. So whatever you can get more of.
Proof of my prowess.
Perfect essence of battle. We are not doing anything to this. Give me that. Right now you're playing evasion. What is important for the switch? You want to have at least 4000 energy shield before you put in chaos inoculation. So I prepared the helmet, the body armor, the boots, the gloves. I had all my senses available, and then I did the swap. When I made sure that everything in the POB looked correctly, I did the swap in-game.
One after the other.
Aren't you supposed to be... Yeah, he's damage immune now.
By the savior.
Bloody mongrels.
He's not taking any damage. Dude. What was that? He just refused to die. Where did I miss my breach? Right at the beginning. Dante with the follow. Thank you so much, buddy. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy satisfying builds. Yes, so the survivability package, I explained in the video, I will explain it here again. We are using an high ES body armor, scaling flat energy shield with energy shield from equipped body armor. This is, it says increase here, but because it says from equipped body armor, this gives us additional flat energy shield. So we have it here, we have it on the amulet, and we have it on a Heart of the Well. So if I de-equip my body armor, you see that I jump to near nothing in energy shield. I scale everything off this body armor. Holy, I actually just killed myself, or close to killed myself there. Now that I have all this flat ES, I increase it with global defenses or energy shield on my passive tree. And now that I have increased energy shield and this flat, I now have a big ES pool. Then we need Mystical Harvest so that we recover Leech based on elemental damage, and then turn this Leech from life to energy shield Leech with an Essentia Sanguis, or with the belt removing the downside of losing energy shield each second. if you do it that way, these two are the variations we can go. We can leech Energy Shield on an Amazon based on our elemental damage. We can leech Energy Shield regardless of anything, but only with Mystic Harvest and Amazon we can leech off our elemental damage, not just the physical part. So we want the gloves. Doesn't have to be 2 socket, can be 1 socket. We want to combine that with the Ascendancy nodes, with a high energy shield body, with energy shield from body armor increased, and then as much percentage ES or global defenses as you can get. And that combined gets us to 6,000 energy shield, and from there we have evasion rating from Stalking Panther, and we get that. Merry Christmas, MD. How you doing, buddy? Hope you had a very nice Christmas Eve. And happy holidays. You got, and Dante, you got bored of Atziri content and was looking for something a bit more flashy. You like your Ritualist way too much. You can do this on a Ritualist. Nothing we do outside of the survivability package requires Amazon. So, if you enjoy Ritualist, you could do enough physical damage on your build, combine that with the Soul Tether build variant, and you could still leech ES, or you go, instead of going high ES, you could go for physical with the more life, overleech life body armor as an alternative.
Speak.
You can link your gear, but keep in mind I actually haven't played Ritualist yet. I didn't have it located. Oops. So my recommendations might not be as on point.
What the?
Alright, so you are pure ES based, okay. With a little bit of evasion from your body armor. Right. High energy shield, no evasion. I mean, that is a survivability package you can take. How are you recovering your ES though? Double flat rarity res? Double flat rarity. And level of melee energy shield defenses rarity. Lucas! I would recommend to swap at minimum with 20 to 30 divines. Take a little bit over the market, what you would like to buy on all your spots, what you would maybe need to craft a little bit, and then when you confirm that you can afford everything, I would do the swap. I think you can get this going between 20 and 30 divines, get a really smooth at about 100 divines, and at 200 divines, you get it in insane range. You had no issues with the other quarterstaff. Interesting. Yeah, and then could be attribute requirement. Ah, yes, that was it. Not the... I'm so sorry. It was exactly the issue I had. And I thought it was a gem, not a rune. Yes, it's the rune. The moment you said it, I remembered as well. I'm so sorry that I forgot it. Because you have a limit of 1 rune. And it checks both weapon sets for it. Amulet was for Spearfield? Yeah, I mean, Amulet works for Primal Strike as well. My question is, how are you converting your life to energy shield leech? on that build are using the Sultaver. And if you do Primal Strike's Lightning Speed, you have a lot of elemental damage, so keep that in mind. You will need some as extra physical if you want any form of leech on the build. You need to do a portion of physical damage. And even then, it's not gonna be as insane as elemental leech. Also, as a ritualist, how is the new Headhunter buff node? The ritual sacrifice. How does that feel?
I'll take that.
You will see it in a moment, Rikas. It is pretty dang good. Unless I screw it up. But surely I will not do that right now. Next question for me. You're using a hunt to light on a spear. Just a 1 to 30 lightning or attack speed. Attack speed is slightly stronger because we don't need vaulting impact. All we really care about is doing that as fast as possible, right? So attack speed is the best thing you can get, but it got a bit expensive. Yeah, I get you. It was what I assumed. It's really great if you do a lot of running between rares, but it is annoying if there is several rares at once. But you can target if you want a buff or not, so you can only grab if it's a really insane buff. I think that makes Ritualist a very interesting league starter if there's a content with guaranteed rares. Alright, single target showcase time. Ta-da! That was pretty good showcase, I would say.
Yes?
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Oh, that is a good question. So, we are looking not at what I spent, but we're looking at item value here. I spent a lot less because a bunch of items I made myself. So, actually that's a lie. I sniped a bunch of items here. I made the spear myself. I'm assuming that right now I'm sitting at about 300 divines character value. If we are looking at everything on the character. Including the two sockets here. Including the jewels. And including the level 20 gems, 21 gems. Plus all the 6 links and the supports. I think I'm sitting at about 300 divines investment at this point. Maybe a bit less, maybe it's 200. But somewhere in between. Just because of a couple of very expensive uniques that just high jumped the build. And I consider lineage gems uniques here.
Lightning strike twice.
I think you can get it going for like 20-30 divines and have a nice build for it. You won't be getting the Chain Herald of Ice Explosions at that investment level,
Bring it on.
but it will be starting to feel okay at that point. And then when you get a Headhunter, it's gonna give you a good boost of temporary power to make it feel smoother until you have the other upgrades. I haven't tested this for group play. You're not the first person that asks how good it is for group play. But it can work really well with ports. We can utilize flat damage well, we can utilize percentage damage well. If you have support, you can drop Trinity for Roar. So you are not slowed down, you can constantly kill the Abysses. You can use an Ingenuity for even more damage instead of using a Headhunter, if you have a rarity color. Blood Mage, Cast and Crit. Yeah, I've heard that that is the best group play build. that is the best carry build because it deals all the damage. I started with Poison. Poison was good. I then went into this build, and this build was even better.
A clean kill.
You started PvE2 this year, and you just love the Lightning Spear skill. One shot all clear. Yeah, it's a very, very satisfying skill. I fully agree on that. It's not my most favorite skill. Right now in the game, I have a couple of I like more, but it is very, very hard to compete with the satisfying clear package it has. Hey Scrubby, how are you doing? You're looking for a build to play that fun and fast. Started a grenade build, but it's a bit slow and clunky. Do I have a suggestion?
The hunt is on.
Depending on your budget, I'm a very big fan of Amazon in general because it has the tanky package. You can invest very easily into survivability on the build, especially once you have a bit of investment available to you. As for fast skills, on a very high budget, there is Auto Bomber on Oracle, and there's the Pounce build from Fabgun. Then we have Poison Pathfinder or Poison Amazon. Both are very quick because they can just automatically kill small stuff. We have here my Lightning Spear. I'm a very big fan of this. So I am considering swapping it to something that I might even be even crazier. So we have to see how that
I
goes.
have a buyer.
What else is there? I think anything that can utilize Herald Chain Explosion. So either Herald of Blood Explosion chained with Plague Bearer or Herald of Ice with Armor Explosion is something that you should be looking into. And it just comes down to preference. Wait, this is an Omen Scepter with Spirit. This might be worth something. Never mind. Dang, these are not bad. Movement speed, attribute, res.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Yeah, meet the market.
Also, I really appreciate the follow and the sub, Squabby. I really, really do. Thank you, buddy. Be right back. I have a build guide for both the Poison Amazon and the Lightning Spear Amazon. Both you can find if you do ! guide, you're gonna be finding my website. If you go to the build page on the website, you're gonna find all the POBs, all the written guides and everything in one place. Alright, this is the 6th overrun map. We are slowly getting there. We need 4 more. I will level not with Lightning Spear. I mean, Trinket Lightning Spear might be fine, but this really depends on how much investment you do in Trinket leveling. So I much rather think that you can do either Grenade leveling or the Poison leveling. And if you have a little bit of Trinket, like Plague Finger, it's also gonna be feeling pretty good.
Hello.
Lightning strikes twice. A clean kill.
Ooh, double breach. I always feel confident only recommending the path I took, which is a workaround, right? I went Poison first, then I went Elemental, but I didn't do it directly, so I cannot guarantee when point it starts working, because I only started on it late. So if you understand what you're doing, then feel free to try it out, give it a go and see how it feels. But if you are unsure how good it is, I much rather recommend the path I took specifically, rather than an experimental in theory path. Helix with a follow as well. Thank you, buddy. So I can only talk about my poison into elemental path, which worked really amazing. I had 0 issues. The entirety of campaign into endgame and everything. That's fair. I mean, like I said, you could give it a go. You could look for any Amazon Pathfinder Twink leveling build. Likely another creator came up with something. Maybe Wolf Twink leveling, maybe just Lightning Spear leveling. Somebody commented under the video. They Twink leveled Spear without issues, but I didn't do it. So I don't know exactly how much Twink investment they did. Did they had a tabular with movement speed? Did they had flat damage sources? Or how was it smooth? What did they do? That's why I rather err on the side of caution. That should be pretty strong. It's already strong with non-Twink, so Twink should be even stronger. Yo, this map, my build is popping off. The map mods Align made it super easy for me. No negative mods, just positive. What even dropped? What did I hear? Ah.
Reckon I'm having a rest after that one.
Good news.
Speak.
Is T2 lightning with leech interesting? And this is worth nothing.
You did well in that. If you must, collect more otherworldly remnants.
Lightning strikes twice. A clean kill.
I'm pretty sure Thunderstorm is gonna get guarded next league. It's way too convenient. Way too good to use.
Die, beast. More coming out of the water. This is what I get for fraying you. That was almost a challenge.
I like when the map just goes so smoothly. Abyss done, boss done, breach done. Just gets super good. Fast and effective.
through the art. Proof of a prowess.
Alright, what did everyone get from their free microtransaction box? I got the Sand Portal.
Go on. Let us hope.
Which I've been using here.
Now lies dormant.
You got boots? Dang. I feel like the armor set should be a full set. It's just these, hey, now I got boots or gloves to an armor set I will never get or never grab because it's too expensive. I get they want this to be like, oh cool, I got these boots, better open more boxes so I get the body armor. But I don't think that is... I don't like it personally, but I never really like these box systems. I grab the free ones, and sometimes when I really feel like it, I gamble on them once or twice. But I never try to get anything. I rather just wait and get the item next time properly. When you can just buy it directly. They gave a free box, yeah. Everybody gets a box. That is the GGG Christmas present. One free box for everybody.
Stormgore hungers.
You would open your box? Okay. I open my box. What do you mean, what you have? Why would opening the box be negative for you?
A clean kill.
Gotcha. You've been collecting the boxes, not their cosmetics.
Straight through the art.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of boxes open.
False stop.
A bit too much. Were you also an Exicon then? On the first or second one?
A clean kill.
Oh wow. We found the whale. Oh, dang. Sorry to hear that, buddy.
No escape
No mana.
this time.
Nice. A diff card and unique redeem, both. Did you want to raise, or when did you got those redeems? Or did those used to be coming with the supporter pack? Yo, double moment of Zen. Oh, gotcha. I used to play back then, but not properly enough that I actually cared about the game, so I never went for any supporter packs or any actual proper gameplay back then. Only started playing with Legion League. Beta supporter pack.
Your life will end.
You should redeem those
Through the art.
for a unique that makes Tornado Shot great again. Literally just give Tornado Shot 5 secondary projectiles. Make it a helmet that also gives some other random upside
That were almost a challenge.
with negatable downside, and we are happy.
Hold still now.
Where are you at? This is outside the range, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I don't think you would, because that is distinct. I mean, give it a go. The worst they can say is no. Alright, welcome to the channel, and if you have any questions regarding Lightning Spear Amazon, feel free to ask. It's an amazing build I'm playing right now.
A clean kill.
Double progress to follow, thank you buddy. Was a daily. Pretty sure I'm like 90% healthy here, if not more. Imagine PoE 1 Tornado Shot in PoE 2, it would be amazing. Even the current state of it would be pretty powerful in PoE 2. The only issue would be that we would be competing with Popgun on everything. Like, the moment that is added to PoE 2, he's only gonna play that until he gets it nerfed. Or well, we get it as a community gets it nerfed, because that's all we play now.
Straight through the air.
You saw an Ice Shot Amazon build yesterday. Yeah, Ice Shot is very strong. Arguably even stronger than Poison Amazon.
The undone.
It was definitely a solid League starter that I've been sleeping on. I underestimated how powerful it was. I was too focused on the Poison build.
Pack's full.
But I'm now at a point where I don't really care about it too much. I don't need to play Ice Shot Amazon. I already played a bow build this league, so I'm not gonna go back to it. I'm keeping my eye on it for next launch though. If for the miracle that it doesn't get gutted.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Not bad. Is this worth something? A little bit. The issue is the following. The first level 100 or second level 100 was the Amazon that has been using that specific thing to get up there with the survivability package I'm using. So even while it isn't on a player's radar, it's on GGG's radar because in the statistic it appears. Thoughts on using Ulnitul's Embrace for armor break in Herald of Ice instead of Uruk? If you have... Wait, I need to read the wording of it. I need to read the wording of it. Might work. It is physical damage as extra. That went pretty well. Ooh, really expensive.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Like, how am I supposed to price this?
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
It's a very hybrid thing. That would be a hilarious dream if you could get that through. But I was thinking more of make it a helmet or something. Make it helmet, make it gloves, so we can use it with different variations.
Lightning strike plus. A worthy foe. Bring it on.
How much cast damage is that? Wait. That? Is not adding anything there. How's that working then? I mean, we clearly see armor break happening, so something has to happen there. Because whenever you see anything burning, that is armor break happening. And when you hear the... There you saw armor break happening again. So something is happening, but why not visual? Why not in a tooltip? The way as extra in conversion should work is as extra is taken, conversion happens, and then as extra is applied. So if I have any amount of physical damage, it should work. And we see it working, so why is the tooltip not working? What the heck? Alright, so let's see this without buffs or anything. Alright, I'm in a hideout, I'm without buffs. It is not changing the tooltip at all. But either way, we have physical damage, so it should do something. It does something here. And it does something here. So it could just be a tooltip bug.
Speak.
Like even more life in spirit. What is this? Nothing.
Choose.
Infinite Pursuit. I'm at 6. I'm at 6 overruns now. No, you was fostering. So right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm working on 4 more. Just a matter of running maps, I guess. Right.
Stretch through the art. A clean kill.
There we had explosion happening. Ah, but only after third. So maybe it does. Maybe it actually does nothing right now in my Herald of Ice for some reason. Maybe it just doesn't work? Would be surprised. Well, here's the thing. Why is the tooltip not updating? It works on other things. So why is it not working in Herald of Ice? Is it because the gem's innate conversion happens a step earlier for some reason? Like, I knew about it, I thought it should work. I just didn't use it because I didn't need it to. But I want to give my opinion, so I wanted to test it. But right now it's not working at all. I do not know. So I have this, all damage armor breaks, and when that happens, I do have my armor breaks. I hear them. But I don't think it happens without it. If I drop this, I don't hear the armor break sounds anymore.
Proof of my
I
prowess.
also don't see them. The corpses need to have this red glimmer.
Another bug blunders into my web.
One Primal Strike, instant to full life again. I almost died and then I attacked. That's the power of Leech. Also don't have the density to test it right now easily. No, there would should have been. Is that the glimmer? I think it is. I'm so confused. Is it happening or is it not happening?
Proof of my prowess.
Oh. I survived the slam! Let's go!
Even Doriani can't find fault with that.
I survived the beer slam. Didn't think I would say that today. I take it though. I'm right now just using a wolf pack
Go on.
in my weapon swap. Oof. If that would be movement speed instead of the stun threshold, that would be amazing. T1 physical, T4 hybrid, random T4, dang. Almost. Oh. That is T2, T2.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Alright, we had this map. I heard one sound, but now we're gonna look on another map. Oof, dang, that's live. I was really hoping for more hybrid. Life it is. Let's listen in on this map. One more map we are looking at. And we are specifically listening in for the explosive armor sound. Or armor explosion sound. Specifically trying to listen for that. I know, I'm using the charm first now to listen to it with how it sounds correctly, and then I take it off again.
Straight through the arm. You're mine. A clean kill.
So now I have the charm. And I think I hear it. Not here. Not here either. Oh, I don't have it right now. Yeah, there you hear this clanking, which is armor break. And now the charm stops. And we only had it the moment I killed... I think it doesn't work right now. I think Ulne Tools doesn't work with Herald of Ice anymore. Either intentionally or unintentionally. Yeah. Let me quickly test it differently after this map. Actually, with this map, I don't mind it. I don't mind testing. Oh, that's some expensive testing.
Let's see if there are any takers.
So now we have chaos damage. And now we lose it. So it works with stillness. Yeah, we can combine them. They have the Breach Lord tag. But the idea was, if we have this, we see that it gains chaos damage. So this part works. But this won't affect armor explosion, because that one has innate fire conversion. If we assume that the innate conversion happens first, and then as extra is applied, and then any other form of conversion happens. Because I have flat physical on my weapon, which is all this is based on. This is considered an attack, so it takes the flat from my weapon. This physical here, you see, this is as extra. But there has to be base phys from my weapon, which is converted by the innate conversion here. Because here it says two-step process. So I assume we have step 1, innate conversion, step 2, secondary conversion. I think that is what's happening here.
Speak. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
And I don't have... This is actually interesting to use this one here, though. But it doesn't work. So if I had... Now, I cannot make Herald of Ice work with Embrace, because there isn't any moment where I have native physical damage. I only have this native cold damage, basically, here. So Stillness works. But then on the explosion part, I have native fire. I can't use both. I cannot use both. So I would need to use Embrace. And then I would need something like Pure Chaos or the Impurity Scepter to get chaos damage there otherwise. Yeah. And because I cannot do that, that it doesn't work. If I would have had better as chaos sources, I could make use with Tool Stillness or Embrace. Alright, how do I get rid of this now? What did I buy it for? I bought it for 8 or 9, and now I can get rid of it for 7.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And this one I had to buy for 16. I can sell for 15. Well, I'm trying to get my money back. So I just think there's the two-step conversion happening, and because the first one is innate conversion, we cannot intervene on that. If we had better sources as extra, it could work. Like, we could get it on a jewel instead of extra cold. And then we would grab it from the passive tree to have like 30% of our damage is extra. And then a Chaos Scepter, but then we lose a bunch of resistances. Keep that in mind. My Fire Res is held positive by my weapon, by my offhand. If I drop this, I'm using Head on a Buff right now, okay. What was going on here? There was too much going on at once.
I'll not say no to that.
Runs with the support you use for Wolfpack. I have a short on that. I have a short and a video on the Wolfpack setup, Fabulous. I will refer you to that. Because I'm running out of stream time. Nice, it was a good breach.
Go on.
Fine, fine.
Alright, good luck with the Pathfinder version. What do I need to do? I need 2 more, so I need to do a couple more architects. They never connect directly. So, recipe for disaster.
Nothing's where it ought to be. Straight through the air.
The soil had glory!
Proof of a prowess.
One more divine tonight? Doesn't look like it.
The thrill of the hunt.
Hey, we just talked about this one.
Ecce lunot spe!
You have come too far. My design never fails. This is not
If you would ever want to try Bannerman support, I would let you try it with your gear. It's pretty comfy. Yeah?
I have
done it.
I think my next build I level will be a tactician, so we can overlap that. Blood of the Warrior, that is my... Yep, that's the flask, okay.
We now have full access. Use Shippukado's console to open a path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there, we will... I have done it. Use Ship from there.
Alright, I need one more for maxing, and then I can do that. Oh, Altar of Sacrifice. Nice. I don't have anything to level it up, though. So close to getting that 0-1. Unfortunate. What does it combine with? Can I get somehow... I need a generator. The generator vanished, sadly. Oh no, wait, I know how to do this. I place this here. I place that here. That there. I sacrifice this. And I upgrade it. Nice, I got it. And we know that this doesn't connect, so I'm not forcing that.
Nothing's where it ought to be. Bring it on! Straight through the arm!
Linked! Happy holidays to you too. We are having a blast on the build. Many good drops today as well. Where's the straggler? Do you know any twin setup for crossbow? I mean, you can just do nades. Just classic nades should work. Ooh, +3 projectile, but the rest is pretty bad. An annulment, yo! Where are annulments even right now? Oh, slowly going up. So I will just use powerful crossbows, powerful rings, combine those with movement speed boots and onslaught helmet to go through campaign as fast as possible. And I will just use nades and galvanic shards.
You could never understand what it means to pursue greatness. Balance. This is not right.
I have done it. We now have full access. Use Shippukado's console to open a path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's pride.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Come on, leave the path. What? No! I needed the path. I wanted to finally fight Atziri again. Okay, that's weird. I do not know why.
Nothing's where it ought to be. Straight through the app.
Gonna try to set up a super farming temple. I saw a setup on Milky that looked pretty good. I want to see if I can copy it.
Raging Inferno.
Oh,
Exit, do not spend.
I refreshed, maybe it was a problem you and, but let you know. Yeah. Oh no, no worries. If there's something with my stream, I do want to know that. Even if it's a false alarm, or was it checked, then nothing.
You have come too far, and my design never fails. Measured, flamingly serious.
I have done it. We now have full access.
Freedom of
Use Shippocado's console to open a path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
There we go. That is max capacity.
Another medallion.
I have done it. Use from there.
Wait, what? I saw like... Huh?
I have done. Use ship from there. I have done. Use from there.
I just picked up max capacity. Why did... Okay. You've made a boss rush farm for crystal farming. You mean just run, get the beacons, and then run temples. I mean, you can also just buy a bunch of maps once your temple is yielding enough profit. And then you don't even need to finish the map. You just run the map, activate the beacon, and go out and repeat. What the heck? Come on, I'm so close. There it is. Okay, now I'm at 60. Okay. Yeah, I understood this now as well.
can't trust anything in this place. Lightning strikes twice. Come! A clean kill!
But at least I'm at cap now.
Flaming glory.
I didn't activate it. No, I need to walk.
The Palace of Liraval shall not suffer the same fate as Antuatl. Measured. And this is not right.
Why would he have a
I have
chainsaw
done
or
it.
grinder
We
built
now have
into his
full
own
access.
stuff?
Use Shippocado's console
This
to
feels
open the
stupid.
path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Why is my main path breaking all the time? That's annoying.
Hope I don't lose my bearings. Lightning strike twice! Proof of my prowess!
Exit, do not spare. Exit, do not spare. You I feel no pain.
Come on! will.
You could never understand what it means to pursue greatness. An issue.
Why was he
of
not
skill.
shocked? Huh? What the heck happened here? Why wasn't he shocked? He stood in the middle of the rain. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well, well, well. I got a Wild Cultivator up. I take it. Alright. It is about time to eat dinner for me, which means I'm gonna end the stream here. I appreciate everyone watching. I appreciate all the conversations, all the questions, all the follows, and the subs. I had a blast. I hope everybody else had a blast as well. I'm gonna be sending you somewhere else for more amazing PoE content, and I shall enjoy my dinner. Let's check out Snoo. Again, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, everyone. Go wish the same to Snoo, and I'll be seeing you all likely the day after tomorrow.